All right, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. I am your host and your brother in the struggle. The name is Hassan, and we are live. It is Wednesday, May 8th, and this is what I do every day. I'm an aspiring day trader. I come in here every morning, and I only trade long, so I'm looking for bullishness, relative strength, which I don't really see much of. not the type of stocks I normally like to trade. I normally like to trade large caps, but the market is gapping down this morning, and so all of the large caps are also gapping down. Do have a couple cheaper stocks that I do have on watch for today. Lyft, Tiva, Reddit, and PLTR. So I got those up and see what happens with those, but I'm kind of leaning more towards my scanner today, and see what the scanner calls out. I have 9 charts up here, but I just have the SPY defaulted on these because there's nothing else that I see worth watching besides these 4 that you see right here. But yeah, I'm aspiring to be a consistent and profitable day trader, and just documenting my journey and my struggles on YouTube for anybody who could benefit from that. So if this is your vibe, hit that like button for me, hit the subscribe, and join me on the journey. Really? What's up, Brick? Yeah, I don't care for any ads myself. Good morning, man. Okay, well, we got 1 minute till market open. I'm kind of tired of that audio that's been going off at the open. I think I'm gonna change that. Yeah, let's just play the bells on that one. It never did start playing my order filled sound. I really wanted that to happen. That's the only one that doesn't work. Anyway, I really want an order filled audio soundbite. I need to spend some time and add some audios to my soundboard too, or my what do you call it? Stream Deck. What you got going on this morning, Brick? Trading anything? Okay, there's the open. So today, I am watching and entering on the 5.
TRIP.
TRIP. I heard about TRIP. It's kind of early though. Yeah, it's kind of early to have some interest in that. Whoa, Tiva explosive. That's a big move. SPY is actually pumping up as well, but I've seen that happen many a time. Quick move up in the morning and then sell off. So not gonna get excited about that. PLTR is probably the least favorite one I have on my watch screen here. I think Tiva is probably the most exciting with how it traded up pre-market. I don't like the way these other ones popped up and then sold way off. I don't like this pre-market pattern here and here at all. But CFLT, Tiva Farm. Dang, it's an Israeli company. I don't want to get political on here, but Uber. Boy, Tiva moving up so much, it might mess around and hot. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I am not a fan of Israel at all. I think you might have just ruined Tiva for me. Hey, nice going. Let me check that out. Okay. You got it at 29? $29 what? That pullback is real. It broke pre-market high. Turning right back around. Alright, PLTR and Reddit look dead. Extra dead. 29.80, okay. Man. Hope that thing go back up. Went all the way up to 31.88. $2, man. You don't even have. Do you have to wait 4 seconds before you can turn off their ad? Or you can just get rid of it immediately.
VST.
CEG is trying to roll again.
UPST.
It might be worth watching. UPST. Okay, UPST is looking pretty strong too. Oh, if you use ad block. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. A YouTuber I watched was saying that he wanted to try PLTR at 21. This thing looks like a terrible downtrend, though. I can't imagine buying PLTR at the bottom of all these red candles. Sounds wild to me. Man, CEG could have done a 5-minute opening range breakout on that thing. Try to be patient. I noticed I do much better after price action settles down, which is about 20 to 30 minutes after the open. Okay, we got a lot of things making
GMED.
red to green moves GMED. Over here on my bucket. Meta just moved up over yesterday's close. could still be a fake out though. Netflix has been doing good for a few days. We'll put that up there.
DLR.
Ooh, DLR. A little 5-minute opening range breakout
UBER.
right there. Huh. 140.97. Over 141. I kind of like that on DLR. Doesn't really move that much though. $3 maybe.
TOST.
That was probably a bit hasty. Yeah, a little bit. Wow, Meta's really going. Got some stuff breaking out over here. Meta's got some real relative strength compared to the market.
UBER. ANET.
Yeah, I see it.
AFRM.
Sorry, forgot I was on this other screen. Totally jumped the gun on this one. I think I need to put my timer back in because these opening consolidations, I'll be trying to play opening breakouts, and that's not really what I want to do. But here I am. We'll see how this thing goes. I think if it pops back up over the highs, I'm going to raise my stop to just below VWAP. But yeah, I really wanted to just kind of wait for some easy to trade price action, which really turns up after the first 15, 20, 30 minutes or so. It's hard for me to sit on hands, boy. That is my kryptonite. My superpower is reading smooth price action. My kryptonite is waiting for it to start being smooth. Man, I should have done this play with Netflix or Meta. I think it's moving. TSM doing. Man, TSM looking super strong too. I think I'm gonna swap TSM for PLTR. I don't like trading these kind of cheap stocks anyway. Okay. Well, let's go back over here. You in TSM?
VST.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. It's out of my big cap basket. It's one of the green ones. TSM, Meta, Netflix, and CEG. Hope I can catch them doing something nice after they smooth out. They're pretty wild right now.
UPST.
UPST.
VST.
Alright. Added a little bit to this position because I was pretty much going to tighten my stop either way, so might as well add a little lower. Put my stop at 140.43. Yeah.
GMED.
Okay, and then what's that? High 148. That would be a nice little gap fill right there. I started Cat. I didn't finish it, but yeah, Cat's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Marcel? Good to see you, man. Man, UPST, that wouldn't have been a terrible entry. What kind of moves does this thing make? $3 moves, $4 moves. Do. Okay, meta's smoothing out a bit. What's up, Three Pony? It's been a good start. I feel like I kind of rushed into this DLR trade, but you know, I'm managing it. I think I'll feel a lot better if we make a new high of day right here on this little push up. But I can see better things I could have tried to take a 5-minute opening range breakout on, like Meta over here or Netflix, which are super bullish right now, or TSM. I wonder if I can do that. It shows the entry price here. I don't know if that's pretty tiny. Let me see if I can add that column. Here we go, position average price. See if I can get everything in here. Trying to get rid of this scroll bar down here. There we go. How's that? Yeah, there's a number of other way stronger things I could have taken an opening range breakout in. Like, bruh, Netflix, Meta, TSM, CEG. But it's all good. I think we might be okay. That's a good idea, Brick. I like that. That's a bit more informative, I would say.
BROS.
I think DLR is looking okay. Digital Realty Trust.
UPST.
Man, UPST was a nice one. Could have been a little more aggressive on that one. Come on, DLR, pop up. We start cooking.
ANET. GMED.
Got a little wall right here at 141.01. Not much of one though. Just need some volume. Really? Okay. I meant to start looking these things up in NASDAQ so I could have a little more context to their movement, but this one got called out on the scanner, so I don't really have time to be doing that. But hey, man, that's the benefit of having you guys in the chat, man. Appreciate that. Hope this isn't a double top rejection forming right here. Still early though. SPY looking like it's trying to have a bullish day today. Look at AMD. Over yesterday's close. Looking pretty righteous on the 2 minute. Yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, that'd be a good spot for it to bounce on 3 pony. Turn right back around. It's a trap. It's a trap. I think DLR actually looks pretty good. What's VWAP? 58. It's pretty nice price action here, assuming. Yeah, the way the SPY bounced back up on the daily towards the high, this was a very weak,
UBER.
unaggressive bounce. So I'm definitely expecting it to downtrend back, at least down to 510 before doing anything else. It's not looking good. As far as long-term bullishness, I definitely think we're probably headed back down, unfortunately. What you trading today, Signature? You in anything yet?
UPST.
Man, UPST was one to trade. Hey, you guys, do me a favor and hit that like button, please. Por favor. While we're hanging out in here.
ANET.
Wow. You still in TSM? Was that you, Brick? Brick over there bankrolling on TSM, man. That was the 5-minute opening range breakout to take. ANET, okay. Okay, that looks nice on the daily. chop. Yeah, that does look like a short. All right, DLR, what we doing? Oh, not that much. It's all right. Ooh, there's DLR, baby.
SE.
Okay. That's what we wanted to see on DLR for sure. That is exactly what we wanted to see. Look at that nice little breakout. We got a lot of room to fill up here. You know, imagine getting back up to yesterday's low, or even the day before yesterday's low at 142.46. What's up, Pond? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I was worried about this. I jumped in a little prematurely, I would say. But I share sized appropriately so that I could put my stop below low of day. And then I added over this candle. And then I added over the break. Oh, man, it's a beautiful morning, Pond. Glad to see you, man. Trying to be patient. Focusing on the 5 minute. You know. Feel like I could have been a little more, but I'm not really trying to play 5 minute opening range breakouts. That's not like something I've done much research or have much data to back. I know it's a setup and I understand the concept of it, but
MAX.
As far as when the probability of that setup is high versus when it's not, I don't really have that data to be mad at myself for not being more aggressive with all of these other things that broke out over that 5 minute opening candle. So I'm not mad about it, but I'm happy about DLR right now. I think this thing, man, mess around and go all the way up to at least 142.
BST.
Which, I mean, I want it to go way higher than that. Oh, man. I thought AMD was looking kind of nice this morning.
SE.
Oh, my bad. I'm on the wrong screen. Y'all got to be reminding me. AMD don't look bad. I mean, if your position was like from yesterday or... I got you. HODL. The good old HODL. Man, I haven't HODLed since Safe Moon. I had a whole bunch of Safe Moon, man. I was ready to be a Safe Moon millionaire. I was putting money in Safe Moon every Friday.
MAX.
Did I get $1 billion? I can't remember if I had $1 billion or not. I feel like I know I had 500 million. I had a lot.
TRIP.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see what we can make of it. I do kind of wish I had a few more shares. Pretty light. I won't be that happy to get to 142, honestly. I want to get to 144. Or this gap right here. I guess 142 probably is reasonable. At least 143, though. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a nice retest at near my average entry. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I remember playing that game. I started out on Weeble, and I would trade half of my account on one day, and then while it was settling, trade the other half the next day. It was hard to practice though, man, because it's just like that was the time. I guess, I mean, you probably should have been in the sim because I just needed to take a lot of trades so I could get some data, start figuring out what actually works for me and what doesn't. Did I get up? What you mean? Oh, you have UPST? What you mean, Brick? What did PLTR end up doing? I wonder if that thing actually bounced at 21. I'm tempted to take this guy just off of the... Oh, no, I haven't sold anything. I'm still... Yeah, this breaks all my rules. Ain't no way I'm trading that crap. Oh. I made some money and I lost money. I've only made pretty much one withdrawal out of my whole trading journey. I've made one withdrawal, and since then it's been all deposits. So my first trade ever was on penny stock IBIO. This is like my very first trade. I had been researching ANET. Is this what you were trading? Sick. ANET. Yeah, my very first trade was I got my income tax, and I put $500 on IBIO, which was at 33 cents. So it got me, I can't remember, what's that? I had 1,500 shares on IBIO and got in at 33 cents, and it went up to $1.50 the next day. And I made like $3,000 instantly. And I sold and withdrew the money and decided that I was going to be a day trader. So I bought 3 monitors and, my whole setup so I could start day trading. And, began the process of learning and paying tuition for all my lessons. And yeah, I have not made a withdrawal since. So I've had some nice wins, but you don't want to take them out. You want to try to build your account, and it just
UBER.
Man, I really want to add over here again.
BROS. EMR.
That may be a little high up. I think I could probably catch something lower. Yeah, I was just looking at ANET. It got called out on my scanner. It's getting ready to run into all this price action right here. I don't know, man. I think you probably have a good
GMED,
shot at
BST,
pre-market high. I mean,
MAX,
yeah. I mean, I don't. If it was me, I'm a little greedy. I'd probably be holding for at least 294, if not 296. But I mean, honestly, it's already made a big range of a move, which unfortunately most of that range was in this pullback on the at the open. What's the catalyst on this? Is there a catalyst on it? I got you, Pond. Yeah, I was thinking of 25 shares. 3% target is 292. Yeah, I mean, I would. Hmm. Yeah, I don't mind that target at all, bro. I would. Yeah. If it doesn't make a lower low, man, I would really feel comfortable holding this thing up higher. But manage your position and maybe take profit. That'll give you more patience to hold it a little longer.
TRIP,
Wow, that's a pretty that's a pretty high target. Yeah, bro, I'd be holding for 294. Maybe take profit there and wait for 300. I think you
GOST,
definitely got some resistance at 300, the 300 area. I mean, it's a big whole dollar level, and you got a lot of price action right here. But yeah, I don't see any reason to sell this thing yet. In my non-expert opinion.
UPST,
I'm about to get UPST. I want it. 37, 10 cent past where I want to get in at.
OVV, TOST,
See if it'll come back and get me. Do I want it to come back and get me? That thing is gone. I like this setup. Nah, it's already ran a lot though, for real. Let me chill out with the FOMO. You're welcome, Sig. Good luck to you on that. There we go. ANET. That's a nice one to be in right there, man. I think this thing got the potential to go.
TRIP,
With that kind of buy rating from where it's at, that thing might see 300 today, man. I don't know. I like UPST though. Kinda. I think I just missed it.
MTCH,
Ew, DLR is getting nasty. Yeah, I'm questioning it. I might, depending on how this 5 minute candle closes up, I might add a little more and then bring my stop up to the bottom. It's got 3 minutes to go. Yeah, I like what UPST is doing right there. Been 50 shares. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that. It's already moved a lot. Yeah, I still want to, even when I'm adding, I'm always trying to keep my stop below VWAP and keep my R, maintain my R at 1R. That's my, always my intent. Man, appreciate that, Brick. Yeah, please hit the like. Hit the like so we can keep getting more cool people like you guys in here, man. Got a nice little community brewing here. Let's see. Thanks, Pond. Let's see what you got going on at ANET. Okay, nice spot to take some profit, man. Now you can chill. You know, what's your average price on ANET? Okay, this starting to look pretty good right here.
MTCH GOST.
I don't miss it.
BST.
Somebody told me I need to get more efficient with placing my orders. I do feel like I'm always fumbling. 33¢. $140.71. Okay. I reloaded. Now I think I could be content with 142. I'm saying, let's go DLR. Oh, you made it into shop? That was your short, right? What was your trigger? This guy right here? Only thing is the SPY is moving up. That's my only concern.
SE.
Look at ANET though. Man, I was telling you, man, I should have jumped on in there with you. I like ANET, man. 294, easy. Come on, DLR. Don't start that stuff. Barely moved on the day.
BROS.
Yeah, I mean the thing about it is the market, man. Look at the SPY, bro. The SPY is looking very bullish right now. It's building on itself really nicely, bouncing off of VWAP. I imagine you got your stop around 62.80. We'll see how it acts when it gets to 62. Yeah, I've really been
EMR.
learning about that market bias, man. TSM back to VWAP and a whole dollar level. Boy, DLR been a long trade of doing nothing. Just been buying. I haven't been paying attention to my scanner at all. DLR actually just got called out on the scanner. 5-minute breakout. Ooh, look at EMR. It's already made a big move.
BROS.
An LP.
Bros.
VST.
This actually looks kind of interesting.
EMR.
Come on, SPY. Pull mine up too. There we go. Let's go.
ANET.
Yeah, all this SPY got me worried about shop. Okay. Okay. That might be alright. All the volume is on the sell side for sure. Just need that thing to not make a higher high right here. 62.80 looks like a good out where you know for sure it's not working, but might be doing all right. DLR got me worried though.
RNG.
A little bit. I'm not seeing the relative strength I was hoping for. Man, TSM already moved $4. I think over 142.30 would have been a more reasonable entry over here. That's not bad actually. Could have taken 50 shares and rolled that back up to 144.26. That's not really that much. Need a more better risk to reward than that. Man, these things just took off so wildly. What about AMD? Low digestion. Yeah. I don't know, man. I like those trades where I get in and it just explodes up to my target. Those are nice too. Yeah, it's not doing bad things. It's just teetering a bit. Like, I don't like, it's not
UPST.
the SPY moving up like this. I want to see mine doing that too. This was probably a great time to look for a long position. This pullback on the SPY to VWAP. I should have been a little more aggressive as far as trying to get into maybe TSM or Meta, but they're up so much already. Wish they had such, Meta had such an explosive open. Need something a little more chill. Yeah, S&P is looking nice. Come on, DLR. Let's go 144. What time is it? Oh, wow. It's an hour in already. Wow, that's crazy. I feel like I just sat down here. Yeah, I'm worried about this yesterday's close right here. I would not be surprised at all if it
NRG.
crashed after touching that.
ANET.
You talking about the SPY signature?
VST. TRIP.
Right on, Brick.
TOST.
TOST. Tossed. I don't know. It might just be DLR today, folks. No. Man, so I started listening to the book. I had to cut my grass yesterday. I started listening to what's it called? Best Loser Wins. And I really liked it. I liked it a lot.
OVV.
It really was talking about the people that the only people that survive are the people who know how to lose money. Like, because a lot of people make money on the market, but it just, they don't know how to lose money. Like, the losers wipe out so much of their wins. And also, hey, also, Pond, what was that we were trading? SO yesterday? Bruh, it took all day, but it got to my target. It took all day. I stopped out on this candle right here, but it went on up to my target, man. But I would have had to sit here almost to the close. But it went up there, man. That's funny. But anyway, one thing that really stood out that he was saying in the book, he said he does not put in price targets. Spy up here at yesterday's close now. He doesn't set targets when he gets into a trade. He waits to see how much the market will give him. And, he moves his stop accordingly. Which I'm not saying that's like my new gospel or anything, but I enjoyed, because I'm always really wanting to see. I know, man. It sure did, bro. But yeah, I'm always like wanting to see what I can actually get out of something. And I don't know, it's such a tight balance to try to make sure you capture your profits, but also, you want to let your winners play out. You want to cut your losers quickly, but you want to let your winners play out. So yeah, I'm excited to get into the rest of this book for sure. Best Loser Wins by Tom Hugard. So you could.
EMR.
I knew 294 was coming, bro. 296 is around the corner, bro. I be feeling like I got the sight, man. Congratulations on that one, Signature. That was a nice one.
ANET.
Nice one. Yeah, these bars are starting to
EROS.
get a little narrow range up here. I'm not mad at that sale at all, bro. I'm not mad at that sale at all, but
SE.
probably have a light pullback, man, and I think it's gonna test 296 for sure. Not for sure. Let me not say that, but nah, man, this is definitely a good spot to sell. When you get that narrow range candle at the top, that's usually a pretty good
TOST.
sign of a turnaround.
GMED.
Nice job, though, man. What was your entry on this one?
LP.
Oh, man. Nice. Good job, man. Count that up, man. Yo. Oh, DLR. We making some moves. Hey, that's caking, man. I like to hear that signature. Well done, sir. Is that a new high of day? Yes, it is. Yes, sir. 939 entry. Hey, you spotted that one, bro. All right, DLR got to be hitting some scanners now. We need that FOMO crowd coming in. Yeah, man, that's a wonderful day.
OBV.
Not really, man. Not for that kind of move up. That thing could come down to 291 and not be a bad pullback at all. Now, if it gets down to 288, then I might feel like it's dead, but it's not even that much volume for real. Yeah, it's way up though. It's way up. Shop. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's that excited to push down anymore. I mean, it dropped a lot in pre-market. That's pretty big gap down. 60 looks like a pretty solid level. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, Olu, what's up? Good morning. Ew, I don't like that candle. We still got 2 minutes left on it. Hopefully it'll close up higher than that. That looks terrible. Oh boy. What's going on here? Netflix has been strong. I wish I would have had my eye on it a few days ago. The thing about Netflix though, it rarely trades like this. Like most of the time, Netflix looks garbage. I don't know. The last few times I tried to trade Netflix, it was so choppy. But
MAX.
yeah, man, looks like from 560, it's been really nice. Wow. Boy, this would have been a nice swing trade down here. Done for the day? What'd you do? Tell me about it. Filled up the gap.
VST.
You might as well, bro. You didn't made your money for the day. That was a nice table you showed me too, bro. That wasn't no
RNG.
Home Depot weekend project. That was some nice woodwork. Good green, shorted Apple, long Meta, and Nvidia. I ain't even look at Nvidia today. Oh yeah. Ooh, this is a nice entry right here.
MAX.
Feeling curious about TSM here. Feeling a bit curious.
GMED. EMR.
I don't know. The thing probably needs to consolidate quite a bit longer. SPY bounced off yesterday's close, but it's already looking like it wants to test it again. DLR is super taking its time today. You hit on all of those, Olu? I don't see how you could go wrong on long on Meta or Nvidia. Unless you bought the top. I hadn't even looked at Apple today. Okay.
VST.
Yeah,
10
man. Look like you had all the right ideas, Olu. What's that bankroll for today? All right, DLR. Back up at high day. Can we get a real move going? 142 looks like light work, honestly.
CHTR.
Like, we ain't even really broke out. This is like a big consolidation right here, man. I don't know, 143 is kind of tall up there, though.
BROS.
Yeah, see this right here, this makes me feel like we can get a nice pop. Only thing I'm worried about is this guy right here. This bottom of this candle is 142.46. Yeah, I think so too, Pond. What was this drop about? Was this the earnings drop? Can't remember. I'm so used to not caring about fundamentals, but I'm coming around to being a little more well-rounded. Oh, they had an offering 4 hours ago. That's interesting. Trust reaches analyst target price. Ooh, that's 2 days ago.
OBV. TRIP. TOST.
Which was 146.74.
GMED. SE.
Huh.
LPX.
Oh, whoa, hold on there, buddy. Okay. 142 incoming. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? SPY looks strong, man. If SPY gets over yesterday's close,
BROS.
it's a nice spot to be at right now. 141.04 position average, 75 shares. We're at 141.77. 2R in the money.
ANET.
Not really getting any volume in, though. Volume's like downtrending right here. Man, I'm really thinking about jumping in TSM right here. With the SPY pushing up like that, I just feel like there's got to be a better opportunity like this. Got all these topping tails right here, though. That looks not cool.
CHTR.
ODD.
MAX.
Actually, in regards to relative strength, I don't know if this was the one. I guess what I liked most about this in quick glance was the potential for it to move a lot more. It really hasn't moved much on the daily range. Here we go. Ellingford, man. What's going on, bro? What'd you trade today, bro? Man, Meta was that one. Or Netflix. We might get there on AMD, though. DV and Uber. Yeah, I heard Uber getting called out a lot on my scanner this morning. Yeah. I can see that. Double verify. Hadn't heard of that before. Ew, that's a nasty top and tail on AMD.
UPST NRG. LPX.
Man, I'm gonna be real disappointed if AMD stops out. I rushed into AMD though, honestly.
TOST.
An LB.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be like that. You know, I know it'd be like that. For sure, man. All right, come on, AMD. Don't make a fool out of me today. Ooh, look at CEG over here. Look at that. Man, DLR just... Okay, that's nice. I like that.
OBV.
DLR just looked like it's going to be a slow all-day mover like SO yesterday. Just slow and steady moving up. I don't know what about it. AMD is got me a little nervous over here on AMD. I don't want to lose an R. I like TSM too, though. I'm feeling like being a bit aggressive here. 44. like CEG more though. I just don't think the buying opportunity is as
MTCH.
good on CEG. Okay. Got a bit of risk on now. 3 positions open. These are the ones. I think AMD looks decent though. There we go. Oh, look at the SPY. Come on, man. Oh my God. Bruh, Netflix and Meta is going crazy right now. I was just hoping one of these two is gonna go off.
ANET.
Come on now. I could have found better relative strength. That's for sure. Meta and Netflix are way stronger. That's what I should have been thinking, man. Look for something that looks even better than the SPY to get in on the SPY pullback. That was the mentality to have. This I mean, AMD looks decent though. It's not like AMD looks like trash, but got a lower high, higher low right here when the SPY did not make a lower high, it made a higher high. So yeah, I think I could have done better there to find the thing that's really gonna react to the SPY, you know. But I think we might be all right.
OVV.
On 57.70.
BST.
DINO.
GMED.
Hey. Oh, this is AMD over here looking sketch for you, boy.
BLDR.
Okay, DLR holding that level nicely.
MTCH.
Little spike in volume over the last. I know, right? Like it's just gonna be another slow mover. But I don't mind it. You know,
MAS.
I'm chilling. We having a good time. We having a good time. AMD is
ANET.
stressing me out a bit.
LPX.
Just could have done better with my my R placement. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this could just be a big nasty downtrend.
DELL.
Let's go TSM. We are over highs from the last few days. Next top we'll run into is 145.48.
RNG.
All right, back into our territory on DLR. Can we get another high of day? Want to trip those scanners again. AMD is taking its sweet time. All right. Testing my entry price. There we go. There we go. I will be very glad to see a new high day on AMD. Kind of feeling like I've earned tightening up my stop a bit on
EMR.
DLR.
TRIP.
Do 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 do. All in all, I think we're having a good morning, man. I think yesterday morning I was already down like 4R at this time, you know.
GMED.
So yeah, I think we're having a good morning.
MTCH.
Let me stop looking for more entries to take. I think AMD's about to toast me.
BROS.
Oh man. AMD's about to get me. Yeah, I don't usually like stuff that's hanging around the close. That's a wide candle.
DELL. TOST.
Stop is at nasty. That's my fault. Yeah, I struggle with that a lot, man. I should have got out at break even over here. It's
DOW.
I don't know what be going on in my head. Because as soon as I pull this up, I noticed all of these topping tails right here, which is a bad sign. And then we got a lower high, another topping tail. And just because of this higher low at VWAP and yesterday's close, I bought it. But yeah, could have done better. Could have done better. On a brighter note, we got a new high of day on DLR. Thanks, Pond. Yeah, I'm good at stopping out. I'm just I've never been the type to move my stop down to give myself more losses. I'm ready to get out as soon as it makes that lower low. But I do feel like my buddy Mike been telling me, when you can tell the setup has failed, why not just get out the trade, with as much money as possible. But it's tough. It's tough for me. All right, we are getting ready to test 142, it looks like, on DLR. On the hourly, though, this look like we just getting started. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Probably could have added right here too, but that's enough ads, man. Need some sales.
CHTR. MTCH. RNG.
Okay. It's a decent sign. I think this would have been a good move on Meta right here. This guy right here. I mean, this would have been really nice, but I don't think this is a bad buy right here. Right there around the whole dollar mark, 474. I think that thing sees 476 at minimum. Less than $1 stop. Could have got like 35 shares.
OVV.
All right, TSM starting to move up a bit, and DLR is pulling back a bit.
BLDR.
CEG.
NRG.
Oh, CDG. This is what I've been waiting on right here, man. Alright, what are some reasons not to take this trade? It's testing yesterday's high. SPY is uptrending. Got a higher high, higher low. Getting narrow range bars here. Sellers don't really seem to care what's going on. Got a $0.65 stop. Could get 35 shares easily. Yeah. But look at this thing testing that level, man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, that hourly long tail right there is kind of sketch.
OVV.
Yeah, it's not looking very I don't like it anymore. Yeah, I think I would need another higher high, higher low on that one. TSM keep making these mini highs, but that thing might be toast too. 29.
RNG. DV. EMR. TRIP.
SPY looking like another, maybe a bounce off of a previous high and yesterday's close. This could be good for the market. Netflix pulling back, CEG pulling back. TSM moving up. Darn you, AMD. Yeah, AMD's below yesterday's close now. Yeah. This wasn't one to trade.
MTCH.
Ew. Is that gonna be it on DLR? Was that the max? 141.93.
CHTR.
It's been a nice green move up. A little 2-candle pullback. Yeah, I'm looking at CEG, man. It's definitely not looking ideal any longer, for sure. Same with TSM, for that matter. However, I'll mess around and add on TSM.
SE.
Stop. Oh yeah. Okay. Good looking out, break. Flattening out mega. Yeah, SPY don't look like it's holding yesterday's close either. Huh.
NRG.
Everything's looking scary now. Colgate Palmolive. Yeah. I hope SPY don't go all the way back down to VWAP.
BLDR.
Builder's First Source.
MAX.
I kind of felt, I said it out loud too, that TSM would probably need to consolidate longer. Just went diving on in anyway. Oh man. Wow.
EMR.
Well, it's all on DLR now. Yeah, these was honestly FOMO trades.
ANET.
Just felt like I had missed the moves on everything and wanted to find something to get into while the SPY was moving up, but didn't really wait for anything perfect. I think Meta would have been a nice one that actually looked nice. Be interesting to see if SPY can hold 517. Just broke below, just there.
LPX.
Yeah, I can't even look at that. I don't know what that is.
SPOT. TRIP. LPX. HASI.
Spot. Oh, that was shop we were looking at earlier. Wow, look at that.
MAX. MTCH.
What you know about LPX? I bet it's a fun swing trade if you got down here. LPX looks interesting over 85, Pond. Oh, okay. I got you. So I probably had to pull that up on TradingView then. No. Okay, crude oil futures.
GMED. NYT.
Yeah, I was looking at the daily too. SPY back at VWAP. Man, I almost added to DLR.
EMR.
Got distracted. I was thinking about adding right there. Let me chill. Oil futures is bouncing. Got me over here looking at CL.
ANET.
ANET. ANET ready for that run to 296. Yeah, I think SPY looks pretty good off of this this candle here. What, over 917? I don't know, man. It is starting its own little uptrend right here. And this is an interesting candle here. It's so choppy looking now, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe over yesterday's high, Nvidia might work. Yeah, I think I could have got another 25 shares and brought my stop up to 140-ish. Let me see how low this thing gonna dip.
EMR. NYT.
CEG.
Man. I will not go long below VWAP. I like this volume spike on this pullback on the SPY. I think it's a good level, man. Looks nice on the 15 too. Yeah, I think that might be a nice buy there, Pond. I hope so. I hope it works out. Meanwhile,
TOST.
I kind of like CEG right now, but it's got to get back over VWAP. I'm not buying it down there. TSM fell off big. AMD. Yeah, those were not the ones.
NRG.
All right, Brick. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that like button on your way out, bro. I'm sure you already did. It's my last ad, I promise. Oh my God. I just accidentally got out of my DLR position, man. Oh my God.
SE.
Bruh.
CEG.
Oh my God.
BROS.
No.
TOST.
Oh my God.
AAX.
All this waiting. Now it feels reckless to get back in. Dang. That sucks. Ah. I put in 141 instead of 140 on my
ADR.
stop. Yeah. Well, at least I got some green off of it. Bro, I really want to jump back in. This is crazy. Tight stop under this low right here. I can't do it, bro. I ain't built like that. 141.24. Ah, that's reckless too.
ANET.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this one really aggressive. Oh my God.
RNG. TRIP.
All right, signature. Let you know how it goes.
HASI.
Bruh. Wow. This was one to miss out on today. Look at that. That's a nice one right there. Good morning.
CHTR.
Yeah, I bet that thing's about to pull back too, man. Alright. Yeah, that was probably dumb. I could have waited for a better re-entry instead of an emotional mad that I stopped myself out entering. Golly.
MTCA. CHTR.
Fat fingered that one, man. I know he's E46. I was thinking the same thing, man. It totally went to 77. I would have had to sit here all day for it, but
LPX. SPOT.
trying to think about spot.
MAX. VVV. EMR.
Spot got a 60-cent spread. No, thank you.
LITE.
Man, I can't believe
RNG.
I rushed out of this
NYT.
position like that, man.
ANET.
ANET. This was a really good one.
UPST.
This is gonna really burn my I like the hammer candle is my favorite entry. Like this kind of candle right here. This guy. That's what I like to see. Pull back to support. Nice candlestick, hammer candle, and then by the top. Bruh, this one right here, man. Oh my God. Bruh. I don't know if I can take this right here, man. I don't even know if I can do it, Pond. What's up, Richard?
HASI.
I just fat fingered my way out of a really nice position in DLR. It's just pain, bro. Yeah, I've been watching Tiva. I got Tiva up on my watch list. All right, Pond. I'm gonna take your advice, man. I'm gonna take your advice. DLR stands for dollars. Bro, I was sitting in a position. My average was 141.04. And then I added right here, which made my average 141.21. I was about to tuck my stop loss at 140.96. And I accidentally put in 141.96.
CHTR. LITE.
And it sold my position, bro. And then I jumped right back in and had my stop super tight. Yeah, bro.
VST. AMRK. LPX. SE.
CEG.
Yeah. I should have known better on AMD. AMD was just like yeah, all of these for real. I was FOMOing because the SPY was moving up and I was trying to find something to get into while the SPY was moving up, but I should have taken my time and actually bought something that had some. I should have just been patient for a real setup, honestly. That was pretty foolish. And yeah, I'm kind of spiraling down now. I just jumped into a breakout trade on LPX when I know it's better to wait for the breakout and retest and then try to get in.
CMCSA.
Absolutely.
EMR.
You in the spy? Yeah. I can see you being a little nervous. I don't know how they got away with giving me shares at 8509. You know, where they feel like that's okay.
DNLI.
The spy is so scary to me, man. I've thought about trading it, but it's probably the most unpredictable out of everything.
UPST.
No, it's always market.
UPST.
The thing about a limit stop loss is that if you don't get filled and it keeps going down,
AMRK.
you're gonna be asked out. Bro, look at DLR, man. Oh my God, this one's gonna hurt.
MTCH. ANET. TRIP. BLDR.
I'm about to take it off of my watch screen. I ain't even gonna look at it no more. I ain't even gonna look at it anymore.
EMRLI.
You think so? We're gonna do this again, HH. I got DLR at 143, bro. Wow. Yeah, that's nice. So when you enter in a stock like this, HH, where are you getting in at? You getting in at right at the open, or I guess you're just looking for a break of your ATR. Is that how you attack this thing? Because I definitely feel like I need some more criteria to enter, because I miss all of these big moves because I'm always waiting for a pullback. It don't seem to be breaking anywhere around 85. I think I got the high of day. Look at this ridiculousness. I don't know how this even be happening. High of day is 85.06 and my position is 85.09. Like, what? I be getting played, man. I guess that's stop orders for you.
TOST.
That's crazy. Been hearing toast a lot today. ATR breaking hold. That's right. Yeah, this isn't really trading much volume either. Probably not a stock in play. Man, Pond, the SPY is looking sketchy. I wouldn't be too worried unless it makes a lower low right here. 63, 59 would probably be my bailout for sure. SPY is at 56, so I don't know. Yeah, very sketch, bro. Very interested to see how this candle closes, though. This could be just a little double bottom action, though. Before the bounce. Actually, for this to pull back and throw this kind of volume on this candle, and then for it to bounce back up, this could be really good, man. If we break back, this candle's about to close here in 10 seconds. Uh-oh.
NYT.
LPX ain't looking too hot either. That is the breakout.
AMRK. FWONK. IFF.
Yeah. I'm thinking everybody got to be watching 85.
SPOT.
It's made quite a move on the daily, though. Like, to expect more out of LPX, honestly, after this kind of a move, it's probably a little optimistic.
MAX.
Whoa, Uber. Pre-market low 63.35.
VST.
Yeah.
TRIP.
Yeah, the SPY is not looking terrible. You'd have to have that stop pretty tight, though, on that ad. For sure.
TOST.
This is definitely where I would have been adding to. Yeah, Uber is definitely looking like a dump factory. Yeah. If it's gonna bounce, this is a great spot for it to do it for sure. But this could be the lower high, and this could be the flush coming in too. Probably going back to 516 if it breaks through here. FPay. Whoa, this is a tick chart.
OBV.
Dang. This is wild. I haven't seen one of these in a while. This thing gets no volume, bro. This is definitely a range play, I would imagine. Let's check that out. Okay, I can see what you got going on here. People still trading GME. Oh, okay. Got some action. I'm sure people are getting very excited. Kind of thinking about meta here.
CEG.
DOW. ANET. AER.
Yeah, I was talking about I definitely couldn't see anything on the lower time frames, but when I pulled up the daily, I could see what you were doing there.
VVV.
Yeah, I could see what you were doing there when I pulled up the daily. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys feel that way as well. Seeing as how I just took a position, but
IFF.
I don't know.
ODD.
SPY turned around a little bit, Pond. That's what's up, Richard. Yeah, I definitely see the range on it, though. I see what you do.
GMED.
I see what you got going on there.
RNG. LITE. UPST.
Let's go meta. Yeah, LPX feeling kind of dead, yo. Nobody cares.
TOST. NYT. VST.
All right, Pond. I'm hoping for the best for you. Have a good day, man. Blow up a $10 account.
SE.
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this trade.
TRIP.
Tightening up that stop.
MAX.
Look at DLR, man. What a sad story. What a sad story, man. All these nice ads. I shouldn't have added up here. That's what I just should have left it alone.
IFX.
Let
AER.
that thing do its thing, man.
TRIP.
High of day now, 142. That would have been 3R. Oh well, such is life.
MAX.
Called it, bro.
DOW. CHTR.
Called it, man. That would have been 3R for me too. I've been trying to content myself with 3R. 3-to-1 ratio is great.
RNG. LITE. VVV.
Come on, Meta.
NYT.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I should have just been content with DLR because there really wasn't much in play today. I'm just like sitting here wanting to trade something on all of these positions, really. DLR was a spectacular entry and
CMCSA.
was able to manage the position up to some nice shares at a really nice price. Should have just been able to be content with that. But, you know, it's all learning. Got 15 in here. Y'all hit that like for me, please. Hit the like. Trying to get this meta position home to make something out of this day. It's really not a terrible day. Only down a little over 1R. There we go, Meta. Let's go. High of day on Meta is 475.50. Soul? Dang, bro. Appreciate you, Richard. Y'all see, I got some snacks today. I tightened up my stop on LPX. It's just not that great of a entry or a thing to trade, really, as far as my playbook. So if it goes, it goes. If it makes a lower low, I'm out. Probably risking,
MTCH.
I don't know, $10 or so on that.
ALCC.
Man, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, I missed the whole crypto thing, man. I was just I wasn't interested in the stock market at the time or in crypto. I don't know what. I don't remember what I thought about it. I just didn't think anything about it, I guess.
MTCH.
What's Soul at now?
MAX. IFF.
10x.
DOW.
That's what's up.
NTNX.
That's crazy.
SE.
$375. Man, that's kind of a lot for us.
HASI. LPX.
476.89.
AER. CMCSA.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I feel like there's a lot of things I could get into, but I don't know. I just don't feel like branching out. I'm so all into learning, perfecting stock trading, that I'm not willing to give any room in my mind for anything else right now. I definitely would like to branch out though once I, become consistent with this.
SRE.
Man, that's dope, man.
ODD.
Yeah, I feel like that was my first calling, HH, was to get into that type of stuff. Yeah. Focused, man. I'm watching Pond's position for him while he gone. Did not make a lower low yet. I think we're looking pretty good. I could definitely use some help from the SPY on my positions here. SPY back over 517. That's looking really nice. Meta starting to move too. Let's go. ARKB. Bitcoin ETF. Bro, I've been looking for a Bitcoin ETF for the longest. I'm about to add this to my list over here. Good looking out, E46. Man, E46, I still got my motor just sitting on the floor in the garage, man. I haven't had time to do anything to it. I want to drive it so bad. I just don't have time. Netflix is moving nice too. Come on, Meta. You could be the one. You could be the one. LPX back over 85.
NYT.
Let me see what you're looking at there, Richard. Ain't been around too long, huh?
VVV.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
EMR.
That's what's up, man. Yeah.
ALCC. VVV.
Dang, that's dope, HH. That's a cool sector to be developing in, one where you make money off the crypto. That's dope. All right, I'm feeling decent about these positions. Especially if the SPY gets moving. I think I'm about done with this scanner for today. Dang. That's cool, man. Okay. I hope DLR burns to the ground now. Burn it to the ground. Just made a lower low, so it's probably... Yeah, maybe you might be right on this one, HH. You might be right on this one. I would have definitely been holding for 143. Uh-oh. SPY looking sketch again. Come on, Meta. You know what time it is. Got some 40s printing over here on the... I think the yellow is the market orders. Irregular trades. Seen some 48s print. 43. Yeah. That's what I like most about crypto too. I love BTC, man. I've become a huge believer in BTC. I've seen some sus things about it though, that it might have been made by the CIA or something. That would be wild. I think it was a TikTok I saw. Conspiracy theories. But yeah, like when I was trying to fund my, I remember trying to fund CMEG and dealing with bank wires and all of that stuff. And it was just complicated. You got to put in so many details, and then kept getting kicked back. All kind of stuff. And then when I got with my new broker, I was still having the same kind of issues because they were even more unique bank, and all banks wouldn't send wires over there. And then he was like, "Man, you could send crypto." I was like, "What, man?" I sent BTC. It was there in like 30 minutes, ready to trade the next day. I was like, yeah, BTC is where it's at, man. And Meta's looking pretty sketchy. Maybe not. For security, you would not use Google's wallet. Really? Yeah, I really don't have much trust for any of the big companies. I just try not to think about the fact that I know my phone is listening to me at all times and recording my conversations. It bothers me if I think about it, so I just try not to, because I really like Google. Well, I guess I just switched to iPhone, so I guess Siri is listening to me now. Yeah, I got an iPhone now, so I was a Pixel user for quite a few years. Then I started working with some people, and they were trying to send me some information, and Google, my Android, couldn't really read it well because they were all sending me stuff, the iPhone way. And I was like, all right, I'm done. But yeah, I don't trust any of these companies. Yep, I don't doubt it one bit. I don't know. I know, bro. Bro, I know it feels silly now, but I've been an Android power user for, well, I started out on iPhone 1, and I was like an avid jailbreaker. Like I always would jailbreak my iPhone so that I could run, whatever apps I wanted to run, my unsigned apps. And then like Google, I just realized how free and open Google was, man. Android, like you could just download apps off the internet and install them, regardless of the app store and all that stuff. That was really awesome. Ability to download files, use your phone's hard drive, all of that stuff that Apple has locked up. And yeah, I folded, bro. I'm in iPhone jail now. Dang, HH, I feel like a sucker when you put it like that. That's funny. Man, forget Siri though, E46. All you need is Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I don't know about this meta position here. It is consolidating. Both of these positions looking mad sketch at the moment. UPST's kind of curling up. I don't want to take anything else today though. I'll be disappointed if both of these stop out. Nancy gonna have you rich. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. I saw this program where it copies her trades automatically and will invest your money in whatever she's trading. I can't remember what it was called, but it's like a whole system around, you can follow certain politicians and it'll follow exactly what they do. Nancy Pelosi portfolio undefeated. Man. Yep. Exactly. Come on, SPY. Let's move the market back up. Make Pond some money and get these other stocks going, man. There you go, SPY. Okay. You right so far on DLR, HH. Could have stayed my butt out of there and kept my $40 that I had in the green. I was just too emotional at that moment, man. I couldn't handle being out of the trade while it was moving up. Man, this has no volume. It's dead. Yeah, I can see that now. I can definitely see that now. $154.18. Yeah, I feel you on the weekly for sure. Meta though. Meta get its act together and be back over 500. $86.10. Yeah, I'm feeling very bullish over it. 85, but I should have waited for the breakover and retest. That way I wouldn't be in here with my money at risk on the possibility. Tiva would have been a nice one to get into today for sure. I'm gonna be mad if it don't go past 86.10 though. I need more than that. I might try to add on the way up though, if it actually goes. All right, back at 85 on LPX. Maybe Netflix was the one. Should have taken Netflix instead of Meta. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let's see. Yeah. I was thinking more like 87. Man, Tiva just made a new high of day. I was thinking about UPST right here. CEG is dead. TSM looks pretty dead. LPX looks great on the hourly. I keep skipping the catalyst part. As soon as I see something uptrending, especially if it's over previous day's high, I'm automatically interested. But it's not really good enough. Some of these aren't even above yesterday's high. Let's see. Netflix is. Meta is. Okay. TSM is. LPX is. Alright, I did pretty good. UPST though. I need to get this out of here. Kava. Nope. I think MMM might be nice tomorrow. Cause I'm like purely a technical analysis trader. Like all I care about is what the chart looks like. But I do agree that there's edge in trading things with catalysts, things that people are excited about, that have their attention. And I want to improve my win rate, my trading, by trading the things that have the most potential. And I would say something with a catalyst has a lot more potential to move up than something without one. Yeah, I love VWAP, man. I've been watching VWAP for a long time, but there's got to be other things involved to really make it a solid play. Like, it's great for momentum, but you want to see another level of support line up with it. Like when VWAP lines up with a previous high and it's retesting, that's great. Some kind of high volume area on the chart, that's great. LPX look like it's trying to go somewhere. Actually sitting over 85. I agree. I'm coming to terms with that. I used to feel like fundamentals were a waste of time. Man, bro, I wish I got it Netflix. I seen it too, man. I was looking at this right here, like, man, the break over that candle could be nice. Now look at it, $2 up, and I'm over here in Meta, going back and forth 50 cent. Yo, what, the ATR thing? I do need some more. He showed me it, but I'm still unclear, I feel like. Roland Wolf. Hey, 13 likes on the video. Appreciate you guys, man. Hit that like button if you haven't. Roland Wolf. Yeah, I was looking at Tiva too. Yeah, because there's plenty of mornings where I just like this morning, I just really didn't see anything. I mean, I did have Tiva up, and I definitely could have played this first 5-minute pullback, but the range on it was a bit ridiculous. SPY was probably the best thing going today. Out of all the charts on my screen, the SPY was like literally the best setup. I like that, HH. Catalyst, trend, and pattern. Yeah, my pre-market game needs some work for sure. Yeah, I'm still trying to find mine, bro. Still trying to find mine. I do like the 5-minute a lot. I think I kind of have to learn how to be aggressive on the 5. Especially because on a really strong stock, there's not going to be a pullback early on the 5-minute anyway. 5 minute opening range breakout would have worked on just about everything, honestly. And then you can add to increase your leverage. LPX seemed like it wanted to go over 85 so badly. Man, bro, it's looking all red today. All red. Meta's looking terrible. Oh, man. Meta's going down. Or maybe this is just the pullback it needs to get that bounce. CEG working its way back up to VWAP. Wow, what a move it just made on the 5. Stopped out on Meta. Now the day's starting to look kind of ugly. Oh man, the SPY's breaking down. Not looking good for Pond. Seemed like the volume's picking up a little bit on LPX. At least on the order flow. Cancel this Meta order. Yep. DLR would have been 1 cent from my stop loss right now. So, you know, sometimes things just work out. Market is dumping. Who's looking strong while the market is dumping? CEG. Kava. Microsoft back at pre-market highs. Man, it's going to be another day of sitting here all day and not making no money. Let's see here. AMD, regrettable. TSM, regrettable. Did you? Man, really? Oh, okay. This looks so nice right here. This looks pretty nice right here too, actually. Nice. Okay. I think I got a tiny grasp on the option game. Enough to understand what you're talking about. That part is pretty simple. It's the decay and in the money, out the money. That kind of language I really don't understand. Yeah, yeah, me too. Like Richard, I'm thinking if I have two stocks I'm looking at, and they both have good patterns, they're both uptrending, but one of them has a really good catalyst, and one of them is just looks good technically on the chart. I would wager the catalyst one is going to have a lot more attention, a lot more volume, a lot more buyers, and so I would definitely lean towards that one. In that case, that makes a lot of sense to me. Man, I wonder how tight Pond had his stop on the SPY. No, that ain't it. I'm about ready to raise my stop on LPX. No margin needed because you day trade them, or you just don't need margin overnight. No, you definitely need. Huh? You saying because you day trade them, right? E46. Man, Teva look like it's about to push over 16. TEVA. I guess Teva's okay. That's what it's called. Yeah. You reminded by wins or by losses this morning? Man, nah, man. I woke up at 7:15. I usually wake up at 5. Get to the gym by 6 so I can get to my desk by 7:15. I woke up at 7:15. I don't I don't know what happened. But yeah, nah, I missed the gym. So I'll probably go this evening. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I feel you, Richard. Yeah, I gotta work out later, bro, because I missed yesterday too. 2 days in a row is a rare miss for me. I start feeling antsy. I don't like that. Bro, I can't believe this thing is not breaking over 85. I also can't believe my position is 8509. I hit chest on Monday, so I'm gonna hit back and biceps today. Usually start out with 3 or 4 sets of pull-ups, and then I do some barbell rows. Probably do some deads. I haven't done any deadlifts in a while, and might do some pull downs. Finish out with some kind of bicep curl. I've been having the hardest time getting my arms to grow, man. I've been stuck at 16 and a half for like 2 years. But I recently switched up. I've been lifting heavy, low reps for a while, so I switched up to doing high reps, trying to reach failure at around 15 reps. I feel like I've noticed some definition changes, but I've been reluctant to measure. Um, yeah, bro. I had actually been ignoring my back for like most of my workout career, and somebody talked me into doing. Oh, I started working out with some friends, and we did the bro split, which was chest day on Monday, arms Tuesday, legs Wednesday, back Thursday. And just I started doing back workouts with them, and I started really liking it. And then somebody talked me into pull-ups. And pull-ups, oh my god. It's hard to get going on pull-ups cuz when you first start, you can't do very many. I'm starting doing like 1 or 2 pull-ups, and it's kind of not really encouraging. But yeah. uh Bro, once I got to doing pull-ups, and now I can do over 10 in a set, and then rows, bro, I got my wings popping, bro. I started really liking my wings, man, and I've been in love with back ever since. I think actually I like back day more than chest day now. Actually, I think this would be a better buy. Dang, that ran off quick. Boy, Netflix don't play. Wow, look at that pop LPX just had and pulled right back. Popped up to 30. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I literally maybe the last 6 months. I don't know, it might be a year by now, but first time I'd ever done rows and deadlifts, and yeah, for sure, bro. I got me some wrist straps with the hooks so I can hold more weight on the deadlifts. It's been nice, man. I think I touched. Can't remember what my max is. I know I've done 380. I can't remember if I've gone heavier than that or not. I feel like I might have done 4. I know I've done 4 plates on the Smith machine. 4 plates on each side for 1 rep. What is that? Yeah, that's 380. On deadlifts. My elbow's been killing me though. I don't know what I did to them. Actually, you know what? The last couple weeks they ain't been hurting like that. Yeah. You hit the gym already today, Richard? All right, I'm gonna try that today. I'm gonna do that today. Oh man, that's terrible. A week? What? It must be open 24 hours. Yeah, check my wings out, bro. Yeah. What's up, Ben? Yeah. My first trade was pretty decent. Was DLR, and it was going really well. And then I added right here, and when I put in my stop to update my stop loss, I accidentally triggered out and sold, and I was up $40. And then I emotionally got right back in with a tighter stop. What just happened? Oh, I forgot I put that order in from Microsoft. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I've been trying, man. Yeah. $2. Ain't that kind of high, Ben? That's that risking more than you make. I don't know, bro. Oh, let me stop playing and put my stop loss in for Microsoft. Oh, okay, I got you. Hey, look, we finally broke out on LPX. Okay. HH, you still in here? What you say, 86? Sheesh, got some hope for today. Feeling a little sketchy about this Microsoft entry now that everything's pulling back. Hey man, that's when you trying to find consistency. I wish I could have started that small. I've been trying to get rich since day one, risking way more than I should. I'm happy with DLR. I'm not happy about AMD and TSM. LPX, I feel like I should have waited for a breakout and retest. I'm kind of new to high of day breakouts. I've been kind of messing with those lately, but I don't really have the data to confidently play them without feeling like it's kind of risky. But when I find that it's tapped at least 2 times, I feel like the third time or so it'll go. MetaTrade, nah, I'm not happy with that one either. And I probably won't be happy if Microsoft stops out either. But yeah, so I guess I would say I'm not really doing that great today. Which you can usually tell by the P&L. Good trading rarely results in red days for me. Y'all see that? Who did? Is that something I did? Y'all see that like button pop out right there? Where does that come from? Does that happen when you guys like? That's only the second time I've seen that. Whose strategy? Mine. Mine. Just what I've been working on the last couple years. Basically price action, bullish price, just trading price action. Managing risk. Yeah, SPY is consolidating for sure. And this LPX breakout is not moving with the kind of momentum I wanted it to. Especially after such a long consolidation. I would have thought it would have done a bit more than it has. It looks like everything is getting ready to go down underwater though. What's up, Mohsen? You trade today? This is definitely over trading, though. Should have cut it off at that third one. Just let the day go. 1 or 2 against gold today. GLD. Oh, wow. I forgot about GLD. This was my favorite ticker for a few days. It don't look bad right now on the 15, honestly. It's pretty darn good on the 15, actually. No reason to get involved there, though. Got my stop up pretty tight on LPX. Not really trying to have a crazy red day. I like CEG now, though. Whoa. Alright, now we're officially doing bad today. Officially doing bad today. Last trade. Man, 40-cent spread is madness. Come on, break out. I had to take this narrow range setup right here. The risk to reward on a play like this, on a big mover like Netflix, is bananas. Especially if the SPY is about to turn around. Man, this thing could be back up at 620 by the end of the day. I think CEG could make a move too. Yeah, I really like this Netflix play a lot. Come on, let's get over 14. Got my stop pretty tight on LPX, so not really much risk on the table for this breakout move because this show ain't breaking. This is not a breakout. This is a dig out under the tunnel with a shovel. I mean a spoon. This one could go crazy. This could get really fun right here. Alright, we are well into 14 now. When that bid gets above 14, there we go. Got 614 on the bid. Spread's tightening up. First target is getting over 615. Then after that, 617. We'll see how it goes. LPX ain't looking bad. Ain't looking bad. It's not looking fast, but it ain't looking bad. Netflix could save the day though. Just need SPY. If the SPY can just get up. Oops. Don't start pressing buttons. Quick restroom break, y'all. Watch out for my positions for me, por favor. Wow. I heard it too. I was like, yeah, that's a little too fast. It's a little too fast. Mm-mm-mm. What happened today? One thing that happened for sure, over trading past my past my deadline and just trading way too many stocks. That's clearly what happened. AMD lower high on that, should have disqualified that. Lower high there. Boy, it's so easy to knock these trades down afterwards. This actually would have worked. This got sold because I was too red. My broker trying to save me from myself. Lower high here. I don't know what the thought process is. I mean, I guess I like this support level here, which it is kind of holding, but definitely wasn't the right time on that. And lower low. And another lower low. That hindsight is crystal clear, man. It's basically the same thing that I did yesterday, trying to catch bounces at the end of the move with the, I won't even say assumption, but the hope that it's going to bounce back up to high of day again. Yeah. I mean, the SPY was telling me this morning that it wasn't going to be my kind of day. Well, it was saying that on the at pre-market, but I mean, it ended up having a pretty nice move up today. But after this, yeah, I think the market is headed down in a big way. This very light retracement back up, I think it's about to get intense from here. At least back down to 510 area. Definitely should have stopped after TSM stopped out, though. I don't really have good, hard rules that I've committed to as far as managing how much I've traded. All right, Richard, man. Have a good one, bro. Yeah, I got some adjusting to do. Definitely got some adjusting to do. I think all these disqualifiers still are very valid, and yet I've still chosen to ignore a lot of them. Man, Well, all right, y'all. What time is it? 12:17. Yeah, that's long enough. Me get off of here, man. Go lick my wounds and sounds nasty. um, just go do my review video, man, and go over today and start figuring out what I'm gonna do differently tomorrow. Yeah. At the very best, the things that I can control, I can always control how much I lose. Okay, so you haven't given up completely on the strategy then. I thought that was kind of odd because it seemed like it had been working so well with your hit rate. But yeah, so I can't control whether or not the trade I get in is going to win or going to lose, but I can definitely control how much I lose in a day. And there's just no reason to get this deep in. What time did I enter LPX? Yeah, 11:35. See, my alarm, it went off a long time ago to be out of these trades. So if I didn't enter LPX here, I get that, Olu, but the problem is I don't short sell. So if I do that, whenever the stock starts pulling back or downtrending, then there's nothing for me to do. So I kind of have to be dynamic in what I trade. I just need to, I don't know, man. Microsoft was actually really good today. Every one of them but DLR, bro. I mean, DLR I entered on a 5-minute opening range breakout, which is a strategy that I've been thinking of working on since I've switched to the 5-minute, but I really don't have much data for backing this. But I did put my stop way down here, so I didn't get that many shares. And then when it pulled back to VWAP, I went ahead and added. And then when it confirmed the uptrend, I added. Pulled back at VWAP again, I added again. And I was in a nice position with a nice average on it at that point. I definitely should have taken profit up here at the highs. But I ended up adding here, which would have been fine. And I probably would have had more incentive to take profit at 142 at that point because I would have had a lot of shares on the table. But I ended up messing this trade up. So I'll say DLR was my only good trade today, and the rest of these are straight garbage. Yeah. But, yeah, I'll talk about it on... Oh, yeah, in pre-market. Yeah, that's what I do, but a lot of times there isn't I've really been going back and forth of not even using a scanner because when I pull the scanner up, I feel rushed to make a decision because a lot of times when I pull it up on the scanner, it's moving up. Which I shouldn't make me feel rushed because I like buying pullbacks. Yeah. Man. There goes CEG. I've been waiting on CEG to get back above VWAP. I was looking at the futures.
on CEG. Yeah, my biggest thing is if I can just pay attention to these disqualifiers, it would keep me out of everything. And then this one rule here. No trays after 11. Yeah. Which, I mean, if I had better habits in place as far as what qualifies as an entry or not, you know what I mean? I just so often lose sight. Like, just like if, for example, if I could just never buy after a lower high, it rhymes, you know, that should help me remember it. Never buy. Yeah, you're right, Ben. All right, this is the new rhyme. Never buy after a lower high. I'm going to repeat this all day today. Never buy after a lower high. Look at AMD. Where's my epic pen? Lower high. This one rule. Right? Lower high. TSM. Lower high. I mean, this is actually a lower high too. 84.97, 85. It did break out. I don't want to play breakouts at all. Like at all. But this one rule would literally meta. Lower high. Lower high. Never buy after a lower high. Never buy after a lower high. Meta. Was it Microsoft? Same deal. Lower high. And a lower low. Like this one was like, bruh, what are you doing? Netflix. We got a major lower high, but then we got a lower high and a lower low. This is what we call a downtrend, folks. Mm-hmm. I've been really thinking a lot about trend lines too. Can see when they break. But I mean, really, it could all be so simple. Just never buy after a lower high. Imagine that. If I see a pullback to support, I like the support level. That's great. Unless it's a lower high. That's like a huge puzzle piece of discernment that could really keep me out of a lot. Exactly. It's a lower high, man. Like the reason I have this here, the reason why I believe it's significant is because I've seen it so many times. Like hundreds of trades going back trying to figure out why it went wrong. It's at VWAP. Why didn't it go up? Oh, look, it has a lower high. What's the first sign of a trend change? Lower high, lower low, lower low. That's the first sign. It's so simple, man. It's so simple. But it's so difficult. It's so difficult. But it is simple. Never buy after a lower high. All right, y'all. We got to remember that tomorrow. Never buy after a lower high. 618.42. Yeah, bro. I wanted to get to that. But, oh, you saying it had already tapped the ATR. Like CEG right now, CEG is primed. All it needs is a higher low, and I think CEG is a great buy. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm done for today, y'all. I got nothing left. Max loss, stop out again. But we got a new mantra. Never buy after a lower high. We gotta flood the chat with that tomorrow, man. Never buy after a lower high. Look at LPX now. Well, I've stopped out right here. 70. Nope, never made a lower low over here either. Not to this candle. I think I already had my stop up pretty tight though. There goes the breakout, which is why I said you got to wait for the breakout and the retest. Could all be so simple. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I think I'm going to check out this 5-minute opening range breakout play, though. I'm going to do a little research on that. I might have to add that to my bag if I'm going to play the 5-minute chart. But Tiva over 16. Saw that coming. Look at CEG, man. I really wanted it right in here. Anyway, all right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. Apologize for my bad performance today. But I am committing to never buying after a lower high. I think that's going to save my account from a lot of pain, because I think that's probably, before now, my biggest losing issue was buying below VWAP, was going long below VWAP. That was my biggest issue. And now I've conquered that. I pretty much don't buy under VWAP. And now my biggest issue is going long after the first sign of downtrend, which is a lower high. So, yeah. All right, y'all, man. Thanks for hanging out. Please hit the like button on your way out. Hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And look out for that review video. And I'll be back tomorrow morning, ready to get after it. Peace.